there we are. It's time for some more. Specifically, some more Myths of the Realm. I got the new gear thanks to one of my FC mates. Seriously, thank you. Just go ahead and give my little... Let me just go back into my YouTube channel dashboard so I can update the title of the VOD and the previous VOD and add it to my... add it to the VOD's playlist. Plus... There we go. All good. Let me just go to my next view. And I should also move into a breakout channel because I shouldn't be in the public channels. This. There we go. Got some extra... My equipment got upgraded into some of the Dawn Trail stuff there already. I think crafted by some... I think these are crafted. This is wind. Let's see, what's my Steam Deck up to? While we're waiting for while we wait for Q to pop, I am gonna go ahead and get the appeal of ultra wide. They could turn this into an etherite. But they didn't. Come on. Average wait time when queuing solo is more than 30 minutes, apparently. Plus, from what it looks like, an entire party just queued. It feels like an entire party queued together. Nothing wrong with experiencing the extended free trial. Mouse, same queue. Let's see what Kryle has to say. In actually fighting the gods, yours is the hardest task of all. The rest of us are truly grateful to you, and we shall do our utmost to support your efforts. Curious about my attire, are you? I borrowed it alongside the analyzer. It's the choice of gleaners, cleverly designed to help one bear great loads. And hefty as the analyzer is, by now I'm quite used to the feel of it. That's to say, I won't unduly slow you down. Come, let us set forth. Thanks to the etheric analyzer, even those who can't accompany you will have access to valuable data. Compliments to the forum for the loan. Knowing you, you should have no trouble finding your way with that. I will cheer you on from here. Since we are waiting for the queue to pop, I'm just... Gotta love how mismatched the unglamored armor is. Dang it. We're waiting for a tank. I am grabbing my book. Ah, this is... This must be the heaven of Earth.
At last the time is come.
This must be the heaven of Earth. The matron should welcome us herself.
Prove to me life's resolve. Your true abundance.
Matron's plenty. Oh, flowers! Oh, wow! Forest. Matron's harvest. The giving land.
Mine is the breath of the earth. My heart rejoices for our union.
That's lovely, this.
strong for what awaits.
Static sonorous offending.
By my authority, let the land be remade.
Wait, what? Alfred? Golden Werewood. Euphrosynos Werewood. And yeet! Must we climb? Thanos. Is it visiting day at the new Guy factory today? Huh? Oh, it's a behemoth. The data collection proceeds apace. Of course, it would have to be Alpha who could manipulate space.
Forgive me, but I couldn't stay away.
Hey, Naimia.
It seems my sister shall be joining us. It is only fitting that we face you together.
I will spin your face.
No, you will not. What?
Have you the strength to defy fate?
The hands of time are mine to command.
Why me? Block off.
I shall measure your worth. Surrender to my power.
We're about to get thrown. The mayor really just had to go ahead and intervene.
Pray to the stars on high.
Long have I awaited this.
Ow. Hole. The mayor really does like to kick. Dead.
This too is fate.
Upon the most exalted of battlefields you shall stand.
Oh. The frozen domain, which means you move to the heaven of ice. Casinos Colossus.
Summon your courage and press on.
It's all but certain that Helena awaits. Oh, we got ABCs. Oh no!
I, the Fury, shall test your strength of spirit.
Well, how did I target?
All children, they have great teeth of raging blizzards. For glory, you must be prepared to render your all.
And their entire A party is gone. So the tower. Soak the tower. Soak the tower. Soak the tower. Ouchie.
You're right. Better than that against me.
Uh-oh. Spears innumerable.
There is no retreat, only victory or defeat.
I live.
Victory must be seized with one's own hand. In ice unyielding, now rest. Mine is the easiest. Ah, would that our glass could continue forever. There is no retreat, only victory or defeat.
Ow.
Yes! Lose yourself in the joy of battle!
Rejoice in the glory of combat. Oh, nothing there. Victory or defeat? Hmm? Wait, 2 moons. Oh no, don't tell.
Your next test awaits.
Yeet. Yeet. Yeet! There's light. It seems to beckon us to yonder palace. Da, 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 da. Need. Oh. I roll a 6 on the need. Just what? Colonna. Means now we're fighting Nophica. There she is. Chamber of Revolution, so we see.
Come bathe in the
Oh,
moon's
Bolt.
tender glow.
There were cutscene enjoyers. The moon begins to wax. Uh-oh. Silver mirror.
Prepare yourselves. Oh, little eyes, have mercy upon them.
Hey, where's your dog? What the dog doing? The moon forms at Nophica's command. Uh-oh. Need we go ahead and demolish pillars? For my wall, it feels wrong.
Love moves me to act.
There is Dalamud.
Let's delight in the simple things. Go on, play.
My, this Dalamud is a good boy. We are fighting Nophica. This feels all sorts of. And now we burst. This felt so wrong for my wall.
Our dreams may yet become reality. Thank you.
Yes! Euphus. Now to get... I'm rolling need on Helena. Oh yeah, that's good. And I got one of the scrolls. I ultimately had a 0 on that Menfina card, so. Oh, here we go. Cutscene. You're both safe. Thank goodness. You have the data then? Wonderful. Wonderful. I don't suppose I could do the honors and replace the transcriber cartridge? I've always wanted to take a closer look. Take care removing it now. We don't want anything to happen to the data. It does it. Come to me, O knowledge divine. Come to me. What is that? Oh! Hello there! Hello, Menfina. Oh. It's alright. The cartridge is safe. Let's finish the task before there are any more surprises. And yep. All 5 that we fought just now are here. You have our gratitude for bringing us closer to achieving our dream. Oh, Alphic, must you always be so formal? Although, he has trouble expressing it, I assure you. My brother's absolutely giddy with joy. Why are you here, Nophica? Have you not sufficiently amused yourself with the mortals? Not nearly. I would talk to them some more. Nophica promised you the key to deciphering the monument, did she not? Yes, that's correct. Then you wouldn't do well to hold in your minds that which harbors information. Come now, brother. You'll need to speak plainer than that. To clarify, we shall create the objects you need, but your assistance is required to give them form. Worry not. Appearance has no effect on function. Just try and imagine that which in your minds is used to hold information. Books! Books, scrolls, tomes, that sort of stuff. What's this? Book! Book! Scroll. Book! Tombstone! Hmm? There. These instruments shall be useful in your quest. Across Seorzia lie eternal stones that hold the information required to complete the words of the monument. By holding an instrument out to a stone, it will take that information unto itself. We scattered these stones across the realm that mortals would not uncover our secrets. Of late, however, it would seem you have found alternate uses for them as objects of worship. Could they be the marks of the 12? They are, aren't they? Oh, to think that they harbored information on the gods. It seems we have our next destinations. Aside from the free city-states, I believe the marks are located in Kerfas and Mordona. I propose we split up. The quicker to finish the task. I wish to come too. Sure that's safe? No, Menfina, it would not do to burden these children so. After all this time, we finally have a chance to speak with mortals, to learn about them from up close. And we're not like to have another. I must say, I share Menfina's view. Even you, Alane. I'd like to learn about you too, and I believe I speak for all of us. By all means, let us travel together. Music to my ears. We shall watch over you and see that you safely reach your destinations. Without further ado then. Not so fast. Did you think you could go frolicking without us? The others have our domain well in hand, so we are coming too. Well now, far be it from us to stop you. Let us assume our disguises too, and then each choose a mortal to accompany. Please let it be something inconspicuous. Oh. Oh, it's the Benoi. I believe my destination is Fanaland, and it's Lenosha for Raha, the 12's Wood for Kryl. And last but not least, Mordona and Kerfas for Derek and Kinesi. Will you be alright, Kryl? I shall be fine. You needn't worry. Who was the rabbit? Oh, don't tell me the rabbit is Menfina. Yep, I knew it. Never before have I traveled with mortals. Such fun this will be. Others will remain to keep watch over our domain. You needn't worry on our account. We abided by the gods' selections, but why do we suppose the two of us were grouped together? I don't know. Why, because you make the most intriguing pair. The god-spelling hero and the world-faring explorer. I shall relish the chance to learn about both of you. You don't even remember me? Oh well, never mind. Now then, the others have already set forth, so let us do the same. Aside from my own mark, which I believe we'll find those of Faliak and Alone in Mordona and Kerfas. Oh my, what an adorable little creature. Delighted to meet you, little one. It seems to want to join us too. What an unusual company this has become. Gods truly know no inhibition. Forgive me, Kinesi. I couldn't have anticipated this turn of events. Infina's winsome, is she not? We all think of her as our youngest sister. Of all the self-indulgent things. In heavenly company, Menfina is fairly bouncing up and down in her eagerness to set forth. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's seek out the marks at once. Yes, no need to be so hasty. Shall we then, Kinesi? The nearest mark is Phaliax, just outside Mordona. If memory serves, it overlooks the lake at a place called Ravefrost. Ah, the far side of Mordona. And so I cross the lake. Do you like traveling, Kinesi? I adore it, and not simply for its own sake. It's an important way to perform one of our foremost duties, you see. Peering into the hearts of mortals. This is indeed the place. Now then, we're to hold an instrument to the stone. Would you care to do the honors here, Kinesi? What? Because my guardian deity is Phaliax. Yep, it's a tuning. The instrument vibrates rapidly. It is done. The information held in the stone has been etched. As Alphix said, these stones are eternal. No matter their shape or location, their nature is unchanging. Together with the monument in the Omphalos, they have remained the same since time immemorial. 'Twas the love that men bear for us, and we for the star that compelled us to create the monument in the stones. And though men do not know the truth of the stones, they offer them prayer. This act is a manifestation of your bond with us. Well, the stones are a manifestation of our bond with the star. And so, by praying to the stones, you effectively cultivate a bond between ourselves and the star. Yourselves and us and the star. Delightful, is it not? Though we appreciate your eagerness to talk, perhaps we should save our conversations for the destinations to come. If we linger too long in any one place, we are liable to be late to reconvene with the others. Then let us make for the central highlands of Cufus. Within the Fury's gaze, my own mark awaits. Cufus Central Highlands. I'm going to Camp Dragonhead. Past Monument Tower. Here we are. With the optional dialogue out of the way. There's nothing like taking to the road with agreeable company. Do you not agree? In this land where mankind's faith in me is strong, I cannot help but feel uplifted. The baby Oppo Oppo shivers uncontrollably in the cold. Oh! There it is, the mark of the Fury. It wouldn't do to burden you constantly. I shall extract the information this time. Looking back, Halone, you've grown noticeably more imposing this past millennium. There are also more statues in the Heaven of Ice. Oh, but an idea occurs to me. Casey, this time I want you to share what you know about the worship of Halone. I dare say it will be interesting to hear what mankind thinks of her from your perspective. Well... You often hear Halone's name invoked in battle. Ah, yes, ever did I feel the people's fervent desire to be strong, that they might protect that which they hold dear. How very fascinating! 'Tis a fine thing indeed to hear directly from mortals. Still, as much as Halone loves her children, it troubled her to see them at war with the dragons. To see those who share this star spill each other's blood. As you should well know, Menfina, it isn't our place to judge the faith of mortals. Even when we lend them our aid, we must refrain from intervening in their affairs. But lest there be any doubt, mankind's faith in us is mankind's alone. By your prayers, our forms are become what they need to be, that which they need to be. Apologies for the wait. Acquired the information, have you? Excellent. Let's proceed to the next mark. Mine! As I recall, it lies near the steel vigil by the west cliff of the entrance. Follow me. Still vigil, still vigil, still vigil. Ah, that's up there. Oh yeah, that was over there. Let me just fly. Hello. Well now, aren't we quick? My mark lies just ahead. Let's wait for the others and then continue together. Oh look, someone's praying. How delightful to see one of my faithful. Wait. Oh, but grant me deliverance. I beseech you, save my soul. What's wrong, my friend? You. You're the one who was hunting down the lambs of Dalamud. I knew it. I knew you wouldn't stop until you've dealt with every last one of us. And now you've come for me. To think that this was her will. The lambs of Dalamud. Are they the cult that appeared prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity? They are the cult prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, are they not? In the name of their faith, they abducted and sacrificed innocent souls and did not fear death. I've committed no crimes, I swear it, Nophica is my witness. Well, in the beginning, we simply prayed to the twin moons for Dalamud to one day shepherd our souls to the bosom of his nostrils. Oh. But it all changed when Dalamud began turning red. More and more of us began believing that he was our savior. Now we must prove our loyalty with our lives, or else we would suffer eternal damnation. So that's how your group took to its fanatical ways and became to be branded a dangerous cult. And at some point, I assume you were tasked with hunting them down. I used to be a merchant in Uldar, but timid as I am, I struggled to survive in that cutthroat world. That's why I turned to Nophica, and to bask in her gentle acceptance and gain courage from her strong and faithful hound. They were my solace, the only way I could be at peace with myself. But they took it from me. The fellows who committed those horrible deeds, and those who reviled me as one of them, they took it away. You're strong, aren't you? Grant me deliverance, I beg you. Judge me and show me the way. I just can't bear it anymore. What good is a god I can see who won't grant me a thimble of succor no matter how much I pray? Wow, you two are surprisingly quiet. You mustn't seek in men what you seek in gods. Strong as she is but a mortal. Like you, she's made of flesh and blood and possessed of her own will. Nothing more, nothing less. It avails you not to raise others up while belittling yourself. You are your own person with a path of your own to walk. Even should you be taken by despair, that you are here now makes you no different from this woman. So believe me when I say, all will be well. Keep your faith in Menfina, believe in her love and grace, and you will surely learn to love others as well as yourself. Pray forgive me for my unseemly outburst. I had been feeling lost, and all my anguish came spilling out. 'Twas Menfina herself who brought you here, I'm certain of it. To encourage and guide me, taking your words to heart. I'll try searching for a new path. Should you feel lost again, take to the road. See what it's like out. See what is out there. Learn how others live and think. And you are bound to find your way. Honestly, Menfina guiding us here, he hit the nail on the head. Blessings be upon you on the road ahead, dear child. Did you say something? Nope. What are you talking about? Oh. There's... That child will be fine. I am certain of it. Your faith in us can harm as well as heal. But never forget that faith belongs to mankind and mankind alone. Unsolicited though it was, I don't regret saying those words to him. He needed to hear them. But come, Knazy. This time it's your turn to extract the information. There's the grave. The instrument vibrates rapidly. Forgive me, Knazy. I fear I caused you trouble. I'm relieved to know that you truly are strong, in body and spirit both. Far be it from me to ask this of you, but please do not hold it against that child. We do not wish for our existence to bring grief to our children. Yet no matter which faith, we are who we are because of those who believe in us. My hound is no exception. He was born when men came to worship the object their ancestors cast unto the heavens. We are not all-powerful. We can't grant all of mankind's wishes. Nonetheless, we always hear you. No hope is too small, no prayer too faint. Just wanted to make that clear. Lest you forget, we love mankind dearly. Oh, I want to just... Suffice it to say we love you too, Daisy. Aww. Among the 12, Menphina is the most approachable to mortal kind. It is one of her positive traits. Divine non-intervention. With this, we have completed our task and may return to the Omphalos. And I can't help but think about Cryle. Rahatia seemed to be worried about her, did he not? 'Twas as if something weighed on her mind. Though she is in the company of deities, I find myself worrying too. Whatever it is, there is only one way to find out. Yes, I suppose so. If there are no objections, let's seek out Cryle. If there are no objections, let's seek out Cryle. She was headed to the 12s with Nophica and Birgod, yes? They're presently too far away for us to sense, but we should be able to locate them once in the forest. In that case, let us make for Gridania. To Gridania, you say? For all his preference for solitude, Derek certainly seems concerned for the welfare of others. How very intriguing. As I understand it, mortals hold that Nophica and I are at odds. Like other details about us, you are free to believe what you wish. So, we are here in Gridania. Can you sense Nophica and Birgott? I do, but something is strange. Indeed, they appear to be in different places. Nophica is the nearer of the two and quite close by. I shall go and find her. Wait, you mustn't go off on your own. Confound it all. After her, Knezi. Oh god, not again. Both Nophica and Helena are very good to me. 'Tis our way to look out for one another. I thank you to not to do that again. There she was. There she is. Well now, I wasn't expecting to see you all here. Is aught the matter? They're supposed to be with Crow and Birgit. Where are they? Oh, we became separated while I was distracted, listening to the elementals. Beings are the voices of those who call the wood home. As I am the patron of this land, they could not help but report to me. You gods can sense each other. Even should you become separated, shouldn't it be a simple matter to find them again? Indeed, it would seem you are keeping something from us, Nophica. Lannis, there's simply no fooling you. Very well, I shall confess all. Oh, whoops. I forgot to even post that I would be live soon. The child Crow wanted to visit wanted to visit our stones alone, you see. To complete her task without us watching over her. We merely respected that wish. By her abilities, I do not believe she is in any danger. But the warrior that he is, Berga decided to follow after her discreetly. If that is her wish, then indeed we must abide by it. As for Berga, yes, I sense him in the place men call the South Shroud. One of the stones is situated there, I believe near Camp Tranquil. Let us search the air of Birgot. If we find him, we should find Kryl as well. Oh. She got pulled aside by the... to Roots Lake. Rustling undergrowth. You scour the undergrowth, but see no signs of Birgot. It must simply be in the wind. A broken barrel. Surely he wouldn't leave it on. He wouldn't leave that damaged. You search the broken barrel, but find no god. Disguised as an adorable critter. Don't tell me he's up in town. Oh, there. A sus brigand. There he is. What brings you all here? We understand you've been following Kryl. Where is she? Having acquired the information from my stone, she now makes for Alphix. I keep my distance to avoid being seen and was about to continue on when you appeared. Alphix Stone is the last destination, is it not? Let us all go and meet her there. If everyone so wishes, then very well. To hasten our passage, I shall call upon Master Rauger's servants to bear the mortals. Wait, what? Oh. It seems we have use of these hawks. Let's see if we can spot Kryl from above. I'll bring our companions so you needn't worry about them. Are you ready, Knazy? Go, my feathered friend, fly like the wind. Stabilize your sod. I must thank you, Knazy. Thank you to help me find the resolve to seek out Kryl. No sign of her here. Let's continue on to our fixed stone. Ah, she's there. There she is already. She certainly wasted no time. Well now, did you come all this way just to check on me? I've been on edge, worrying that I might stumble into Odin, so you gave me a bit of a fright. Nophica tells us that you wish to travel alone. What prompted you to send the gods away? It's difficult to explain. I suppose I wanted to seek the answers in my own way. As the gods told us, if we wish to know the truth, we must discover it for ourselves. In spite of this, they seem fit to not only to set us upon the right path, but accompany us besides. This bespeaks the faith that they have in man's spirit of inquiry, and it gives me heart. After all, 'tis the self-same spirit that defines the students of Baldessian. Like everyone, I want to uncover the truth of the 12, to know their aspirations and understand them. And having seen a dear friend embark on countless adventures, I've developed a sense to see and experience the world for myself. There are dangers out there, of course. I wanted to prove that I could handle them and perform my task. I see. Indeed, as much as we can learn from others, there is no substitute for seeing with one's own eyes. And in yours, I see the gleam of yearning for exploration and discovery. It reveals to me the love you bear for our star, and it makes me glad. What's this all of a sudden? It's embarrassing when you say such things with a straight face. Right then. I've yet to acquire the information here, so I'll tend to it at once. Perhaps you'd like to wait for me at the quarry mill? Please don't tell me an encounter with Odin is required. Nophica and Birgos are so kind, are they not? In this land, those voices raised in praise for Nophica are especially strong. Let's wait for Kryle here. Nophica and Birgos are with her, so she will be fine. First the madman Fina's mark, and now Kryle. In the course of traveling with you and yours, it seems I inevitably end up encroaching upon others' lives. Yours as well, though nothing binds you to me. You've followed me ever since I tended to your wounds. You're free to go anywhere, you know. A person's life belongs to that person alone. Others can't be expected to assume responsibility for it, and thus is it wrong to interfere? Alas, once I've glimpsed someone's heart, I find I can't avert my gaze. It truly is difficult to be amidst people. The secret of the 12. Derek casts a languid gaze to and fro. It doesn't take too long to extract the information. Kryl should be here any moment now. And speak of the devil and she shall appear. Apologies for the wait. With that, I've obtained information from all of my stones. You've taken care of yours already, yes? Thank you for worrying about me. Well, it's good to know that I can handle myself. I'm heartened to be doing this with you all. I owe you thanks as well, Beergard and Nophica, for accepting my request with good grace. Think not of it. You did well to see your task through, little one. Indeed. Come, let us all return to the Omphalos. Back to Revenant's Toll, and look at that, the discount's back active. The discount's active again. Ugh. Which means the last ones should be Faliak, Lemlain, and Oshon, because we've already had Nymea as part of the second set. You took your time, Kinesi. Did something happen? You rendezvoused with Kryl. How was your experience with the gods, if I may ask? Honestly, pretty nice. Not only did you help a disillusioned man find his way, you looked in on Kryl besides. Thank you, Kinesi. And you as well, Derek. I fear I overstepped my bounds, but what's done is done. We shall return to our sanctums. You have our gratitude for the delightful time. By holding your instruments out to the monument, you will be able to augment the missing information. Be well, dear children. Oh. Shall we then? The Secret of the 12. Technically 5-ish data points. Amazing. What was impossible to decipher is now crystal clear. Without further ado, I shall read out the epigraph. As beings who endure by the will of the star, we are susceptible to the influence of hopes and prayers. Thus do we commit our yokes herein, lest we stray from our purpose. He who is named Birgot shall preside over construction. His duty to fortify the works of men and encourage them to build. He who is named Rauga shall preside over destruction. His duty to galvanize the star's beating heart and facilitate mankind's regeneration. She who is named Azema shall preside over the sun, her duty to nurture its life-giving light and illuminate the truth for all to see. He who is named Nald Falls shall preside over the subterrane, his duty to make gleam the riches hidden in the darkest depths and in men themselves. She who is named Nophica shall preside over fertility, her duty to fill the land with life, prepare a path for peace and plenty. Ah! He was named Alphic, which shall preside over space and time, his duty to endow the star with material vigor, that mankind's march may never cease. She who is named Helena shall preside over the glaciers, her duty and to hold the melting ice at bay, and imbue the man with constancy and tranquility. She who is named Nophica shall preside over the moon, her duty to perpetuate the turning of night and day and foster love in the hearts of all. He who is named Phaliac shall preside over the rivers, his duty to quench the thirst of men and water their minds with wisdom. She who is named Nemea shall preside over the stars, her duty to preserve the celestial fabric of the seasons and weave the threads of men's lives. She is named Limlaine shall preside over the seas, her duty to administer the tides and inspire men to come together as one and seek new horizons. He who is named Oshon shall preside over the mountains, his duty to sustain the breath of the firmament and in wandering share in men's solitude. Wait. It just clicked for me. He who is unnamed shall watch unflinching, his duty to stand guard over his charge, always and unto the end. There the epigraph concludes. We've been given quite a lot to ponder. Writings about the gods, written by the gods themselves. This is utterly unprecedented. Our yokes, lest we stray. Curiouser and curiouser. There are 2 more sanctums waiting to open. Oh. Hopes and prayers influencing their nature. Have you any thoughts on the contents of the epigraph, Kinesi? The worship of Dalamud brought forth Menfina's hand. You mean to say the prayers have changed the 12 into their present forms? That is rather hard to believe. Given what we know of Dynamis, it is entirely possible. In the presence of that energy, hopes and prayers have more tangible results than one might expect. Its power may be curbed upon the star, but over thousands of years of worship, it could have influenced the gods in various ways. Such as that which Kinesi just described, for one. Others that come to mind are Helone's shield and spear, which reflect her status as a goddess of war, and Nemea's spinning wheel, which is an apt apparatus for a goddess of fate. Thus did they create this monument, this yoke, that they might never lose sight of their duty, no matter how much they may change. I I'm inclined to agree with Raha. Gods wrote that they endure by the will of the star. Who that refers to, we all know too well. Heidelin. By sundering reality, she must have known that she would shake the very foundation of existence. Anticipating the potential chaos, I suspect she charged her collaborators with maintaining stability. If it's true, then might not the 13th unnamed being be the Watcher on the moon? The pieces certainly fall into place. I wonder if he will be willing to share what he knows. As it stands, we have yet to encounter 3 gods, as there is no telling what may happen once we fought them all. I believe we should try to uncover as much of the truth as we can, the better to know how to proceed. To that end, ere we seek out the Watcher, Raha and I shall return to Sharlayan to compile our findings, the data from the analyzer not least of all. To think that the investigation might lead us to the moon. I eagerly look forward to the next stage of field work. Nancy, like us not, yet more grueling encounters with the gods await. You should rest up and gather your strength. Wow. Raha is walking without really struggling with it anymore. Not long now ere we arrive at the truth. I'm on to you, Derek. For the longest time I've journeyed alone, not involving myself in the affairs of others. But I've enjoyed our time together. We've undertaken the investigation with all earnestness, and it's been a pleasure to be part of it. And I imagine the moment we must part ways. Can't help but be saddened. And it surprises me that I feel that way. Forgive me. I didn't mean to wax sentimental. If you'll excuse me, I shall head outside for some fresh air. There he goes again. Knazy, do you suppose you could follow after him? Can't say why. But I feel as though he'll suddenly vanish one day, never to return. Got it, I gotta chase him down. Or at least stealth my way to observe. Speak with Derek outside Revenant's Toll. Oh, 'tis you, Knazy. What is it? I feel like there's something you're not telling us. Snow Game's worried I'll suddenly vanish, you say? Well, as the saying goes, All things must come to an end. Whether we will it or no. When our work is finished, we must go our separate ways. Doing so will sadden me, as you know. Yet that sadness is part of the joy I have derived from our companionship. So I will accept it when the time comes, and strive with you to the last. Oh, that upper can sense something, I think. As you know, my friend, I would rather you live your own life. But having helped you, I won't send you away against your will. Well, you are a busy woman, so I won't keep you. As before, rest assured I will share with you any tidings I receive from crime. Take care, my friend, and see you again in due course. Oh yeah, I can act. That's one thing I like about how Alliance raids are handled. If it's old content, it isn't locked behind MSQ progression. After you at least meet the initial unlock criterion. The heart of the myth. Derek is awaiting word from Cryle. Oh, Knazy, it is good for you to come, but I'm afraid there is still no word from Cryle or Grahatia. While they're working as fast as they can to compile the findings of our investigation, I shouldn't doubt. But between the Phantom Realm's etheric data and the monument's epigraph, they have much and more to review. Now, while awaiting developments, I have in mind to pay Snugim a visit in the Omphalos. If you aren't otherwise occupied, you should come too. Snowgame has become something of a fixture here. So focused is she on her work, she often neglects taking sustenance. I pray her health doesn't suffer. I mean... Oh, if it isn't Canadian Derek. But no Cryle or Raha, I see. Unfortunately, speaking of whom, would you not prefer to be with them in Charlia? You're a researcher too, after all. I find myself much more effective in the field. Being here gives me inspiration, you see. And of late I've been mulling over the opening words of the epigraph. As beings who endure by the will of the star, we are susceptible to the influence of hopes and prayers. Thus do we commit our yokes herein, lest we stray from our purpose. The suggestion that faith has shaped the nature of the 12 paints a truly intriguing picture. If truth be told, I was hoping that I might speak with the gods again. But I haven't graced us since the time we solved the mystery of the monument. They only do so on exceptional occasions, it seems. Be it as it may, I believe there might be another way to see them. When we journeyed with the gods, Azima told me that each of them wished to speak with you in private. You, Kinesi. If you were to call them before their heavens, I have a feeling they will answer. So, won't you give it a try? Let us know what they said. I, for once, see no harm in it. If you are disinclined, then do not feel pressured. It is entirely your decision. Let me just pull up the book, and I'm gonna go in order. I am gonna go in order clockwise. You now have the opportunity to speak with those of the 12 whom you have encountered thus far. To do so, call to them before the entrances to their respective heavens. You may advance the quest at any time by speaking with Derek in the Omphalos. Obviously, I will speak with all of them. And I will speak with them in the order we have encountered them so far. Very good. I saw your familiar there. Ah, Kinesi. I am pleased to see that that you should seek me out. I'd wish to speak with you. Have you been dedicating yourself to craft? I wonder. In my capacity as the builder, I watch your progress upon this path with keenest interest. The act of crafting embodies the spirit of improvement and advancement. It is my hope that you will strive ever forward and seize that which you most desire with your own hands. Rauga. Well, if it isn't the dauntless Kinesi, full glad am I that you would thus call to me. When you and yours investigated the origins of the Fist of Rauga, you posited some interesting theories. The connection between myself and the Sylph's divinity, in particular. You did well to draw that conclusion. Your inquiring minds have taken you far, child, and they will take you further still. That's at least the first two. That's the first two. Now it's time for Zema and Null's Fall. Heaven of Fire. Let's call the Warden. Ah, Kinesi, at last you've come. I was right to entrust your zealous scholar companion with the message. Ever since our first meeting, I knew that I simply must see you again. There's something familiar about you. You awaken forgotten feelings in me. Feelings that once smoldered like embers amidst the ashes. How so? Perhaps you resemble someone I knew long ago. And yet, whatever the reason, your presence gives me comfort and warmth. May your light ever burn bright. Nold Fall. Kenezi, we bid you welcome. Know that though we appear to be two beings, a dual aspect of divinity, 'twas not always so. Man's hopes harbor power, and 'twas his faith offered over millennia that shaped us into our present form. In answer to your faith, we, the traders, shall watch over mankind as he strives for that which he desires. Four of 7. I cannot talk to water through water to get to Nymea. She's totally still within the heaven of earth. Yep. Nophica. Why, Citizen Canesi, you wish to speak, do you? I mean, you asked. Tell me, have you ever met an elemental? Many hold that they were born of me, and as I mentioned, they are the voice of those who abide in the Twelves Wood. At times, they may seem excessive in their actions, but it is out of an abundance of love. So pray be good to them and heed their warnings. I'll do just that. Alphic, Keeper of... The Keeper? Crazy is it? I must say there is something to be said for being summoned by a mortal. The life of man is but a drop in the great river of time. Thus are you and yours wont to rush ahead, not wasting a single moment. Be that as it may, certain sights will only come into view if one stops to look. So be not afraid to pass the time in ways which at first may not seem fruitful. Should you dare to do so, you may well be visited by an eye-opening experience. Such is the richness of time. Can you even see anything through that helmet? And although you are you're not officially on this side of the wheel, Nymea, come here. Let's talk. Well now, if it isn't my dear Kinesi, how good of you to call to me. Sorry if I gave you a shock by joining my brother in battle, but I couldn't help myself. We've always done everything together, he and I. Such a joy it was to face you and yours. You displayed the self-same determination that allowed you to defy fate, and was one surprise after another. And now for the last two in the sequence. Malone? How bold you are to summon me, Knazy. 'Tis no less than I expected from you. In recognition of your valor and deeds, I offer a word of counsel. Well do I know the power of men's hopes, and of mortal faith, and there is no faith that I reject. Yet in every age there are those who would invoke the name of the divine for their own ends. Be not misled by them. And I wonder, I haven't checked, but I wonder if there's actually special dialogue depending on... Oh, whoops, I need to press a button. Oh, Casey, what a delightful surprise. You wished to see me, did you? Oh, I need to push the button here as well. I'm truly grateful that we can talk like this. As you know, I'm because of love, yet that obviously doesn't mean I have a monopoly on love. For instance, my brethren love mankind with all their hearts, just like me. Dang it, I'm missing dialogue because Phaliaxdom is my character's guardian. Whether or not Ocean is my beloved, does mortals believe? I have more than enough room in my heart for everyone, be it men or gods. I love you all alike. And needless to say, I love my daughter Dalamud too, whom you and yours gifted to me. And now all I need to do is speak with Derek to proceed the quest. Derek? Spoken to your satisfaction, have you? Then let us await Cryle and Grahot here together. Still no sign of them. There is something I've been meaning to ask you. As an adventurer, you are better traveled than most. Oh, whoops. Of the places you have seen, what kind do you like best? Faraway lands where new encounters await? Ah, yes, I can imagine you being given to such. The thrill of visiting unknown places is something I can understand. I am partial to wandering Eorzea, so rich in ether this land and possessed of so many aspects. Possessed of so many aspects. 'Twas when I was traveling through the 12's wood that I encountered this fellow. I knew not how he came to be injured and alone, but I couldn't turn a blind eye. He has long since recovered, and I probably should have returned him to his forest home. When I see him here, undaunted in the presence of gods, I can't help but feel it was fate that delivered him to me. Still, the day will come when we must go our separate ways. They're finally here, everyone. Welcome back. How fared your work? It took longer than we anticipated, but we managed to compile our findings and then deliberated the course of action. Indeed. Hereon, we would do well to tread with caution. The waveforms we recorded with the etheric analyzer revealed an unsettling occurrence. In the course of fighting us, the gods expended a tremendous amount of their ether, so much as to dilute their very essence. Lest you worry, you've done no wrong, Kinesi. The gods themselves wish to fight after all. That being said, we should avoid engaging in further battle until we learn more about their true objective. To that end, we will seek out the 13th unnamed being, whose duty is to watch unflinching. If Raha is correct, and we have no reason to believe otherwise, said being is the Watcher on the moon. You'll be pleased to know that I have already acquired permission to use the Tower of Babel from the Ilsenbart contingent, who presently oversee the structure. We're really going then? To the moon? Huzzah! I wonder what the Watcher is like. If there are no other matters, then let us set forth at once. Uh-oh. If you still wish to speak with the gods, best go seek them out now. They may not be there later. Well, I already got the dialogue, so... Others... Sinus Lacrimarum... Oh, there's 2 more achievements I need to get. 2 more places I need to walk to or fly to. Greetings, Heidelin's champion. You are ever welcome here, as are your companions. It's a pleasure to meet you as well, Watcher. We come hoping that you would answer some questions for us. Questions about Heidelin. We have deciphered the monument at the heart of the Phantom Realm. In addition to the names and duties of the 12, it speaks of one who is unnamed, who shall watch unflinching. Are we correct in assuming that individual is you? The 12 have existed for eras. If you know aught about them, will you not share your knowledge? Oh, wait, no. This is Kryle. The 12 have existed for eras. If you know aught about them, will you not share your knowledge with us? They have a desire which they claim can only be fulfilled through battle with mankind. We wish to understand what that is. I don't like how Derek's looking there. Please. So man has managed to come this far. Very well. You have earned the right to know. Remember, however, that I am but a creation. Though I have been imbued with some memories of the past, they are far from complete. First of all, I am indeed the unnamed being the monument describes. An entity created by Heidelin to serve a purpose alongside the 12. Together they were charged with preserving equilibrium on a sundered and unstable star. Like myself, they were given shape from people who once existed. And like myself, they believed that the world should be entrusted to the new life that had emerged. While I do not possess detailed memories of that time, Vanar selected those she deemed best suited to their respective duties. That would explain why the 12 appear to have personalities like mortals. The men and women they once were influenced their personalities, yes, but so too did the faith of mortals. Knowingly or no, when men prayed, they will the object of their worship to assume a form that can better grant them their heart's desire. In this manner have the 12 been shaped over eons into images that fit men's ideals. So you were right, Raha. Hopes and prayers have the power to influence the gods. Yet, even as they thus changed, at Vanar's behest they would have refrained from intervening in mortal affairs. As a result, there will have been times when they acted in ways that are contrary to your expectations. But now that Heidelin is no more and the final days averted, the 12 have arrived at a decision regarding their fate all their own. 'Tis not for me to reveal the truth of their desire. I can, however, guarantee that it will not visit harm upon mankind. Nay, far from it. Well, I for one never felt that the gods meant us ill. To have your guarantee as well, we couldn't possibly doubt them anymore. It's most assuming to confirm the connection between you and the 12. With this, we may proceed in our quest with easier hearts. Thank you for sharing your knowledge with us. We shall return to the Omphalos and continue engaging with your brethren. That is well. As I watch on, I shall pray that the tale comes to a happy conclusion for gods and men alike. Oh, the baby Oppo is just excited. Something's up with Derek. May your journey be fulfilling. Please tell me it actually takes you straight back to the Omphalos? Instead of asking... Nope, I actually need to teleport there. Back to... Wait! Hold up, I'm gonna go ahead and do this real quick. There we go, Greatest Ends Vale. AKA, as I like to call it, the fake forest. Boom. Finally mapped the realm. Finally mapped Ad Mare Lamentorum. Now into the Omphalos. Judging by the fact that it's an enter criterium, it means it's probably going to trip on a cutscene the moment I enter it. Yep. As I expected. Something's amiss. The gods' avatars are nowhere to be seen. That's because our preparations are complete. Oh, the last few. The land. Oh, there comes a light. Water, that's probably Thaliak. Ah, let me see the line then. You. I've waited so bloody long for this moment. Tisk Tisklumlane. Are such uncouth words the first you would speak unto our guests? Oh, leave off, Thaliak. You can't tell me you're not as excited as I am. I would be the first to admit my joy, but on such a momentous occasion I would act with due propriety. Well met, children of man. 'Tis our understanding that you have spoken with the Watcher and ascertained our true nature. Indeed, we were created by Hydaelyn to tend the star. Having built the Omphalos at its heart, and our sanctums throughout ether-rich Eorzea, we labored to preserve the balance of reality. All of this we have learned, but there is still one thing we do not understand. Our analysis of the Phantom Realm revealed that you and yours dilute your very selves by fighting us. Would this not impede your ability to carry out your duties? We appreciate your concern, but you needn't worry. I knew it! I was already wondering, where's Oshan? I knew it. You were him all along. Likewise, I knew that you harbored suspicion as to my true identity. How? While my brethren used various creatures as their avatars, I chose the form of a man, to better share in your solitude. And it fell to me. have him. The Wanderer to beckon unto the unfollows they who would grant our wish. Huh. What? How could you hide such a thing from us? Had you known my true identity and our purpose, we feared that you would refuse to fight us. But our fears were unfounded. You have heeded our request and, despite the hardships, endeavored to grant it. Forgive me, Kinesi, but I must leave the little fellow in your care. In the innermost parts of our realm, we shall reveal the truth in its entirety. I await your coming with bated breath. This is our grandest moment. It's mortal. Gird your loins and have at us! As your patron deity, I shall receive you with my all. Be as a raging torrent, child of man. That line obviously only happens in that way if Thaliak is your character's patron. Don't blame Derek for hiding the truth. It's no easy thing to say you're actually a god. Oh, you upset the little guy. In his wanderings, I can't help but wonder what Derek thought and felt. So Derek is the Wanderer, the deity who shares in men's solitude. And in order to beckon us into the Phantom Realm, he posed as an explorer and solicited the aid of the Sons of St. Canuck. In spite of this, I do not feel as though I have been deceived, nor do I harbor any resentment. Rather, I simply feel sad. I understand. 'Tis as if a dear friend were suddenly spirited far away. In hindsight, perhaps it was in expectation of the coming battle that he had kept men at arm's length. Oh. I imagine it must be even harder for you. But to know that one of the 12 walked among us, it makes me want to do the best we can by them. Aye, since time immemorial, the 12 have watched over all who abide on this star. Even as they fulfilled their purpose of maintaining stability, as beings possessed of sentience, they also heeded the hearts of men. So let us likewise heed their hearts, and do our utmost to grant them their desire. Then I believe we all know what comes next. Approached the heaven of water? By all indications, this will be the final foray into the gods' sanctum. This task we entrust to you and your adventurer friends once more, Canadian. There's no telling what may happen afterwards, so I shall remain on guard here. Twice now you have triumphed, and I have faith that you will do so yet again. Go well, Canadian. And I will be running ads now as well. That was perfectly synced on my end. Let's rock. Falea. You can push 200 from 100, yeah. Look at that. We're full on healers. We are on 5 out of 15 on DPS, and we don't have any tanks. Oh, good lord. We are gonna get absolutely swept. I'll be pushing it to BRB for a moment while we wait for the queue to pop.
Think we'll be okay. I said I don't like change, but I'm not afraid. I can't keep it together ever anyway. When every page is in disarray, I think we'll be okay that way. And even when you lost your hair to shame and so much gone, I stood beside you then and there until the cut was done. And even when I lost myself in all of those tall trees, you took me down, you held me up, you patched my bloody knees. And then when we were older, there were miles between. I conjured you an apparition to show you what we'd seen. The sun, the earth, the wind, the rain, and holding out for change. And all the snow you couldn't let go, you danced atop a train. I'll go wherever you go. 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 I'll go. I'll go wherever you go. I'll go wherever you go. I'll go where. the moons. And even when we lost ourselves to something in between, the words we shared are all still there to show us where we'd be. I'll go wherever you go. I'll go wherever you go. I'll go wherever you go. I'll go wherever you go.
We are waiting, and there's finally a tank. There's finally a tank queuing. We've got 3 healers ready. Currently queued. 4 DPS. Anyone on the Chaos Data Center want to queue up? Now would be a good time. Else I might move to light and then gun in on Ranzit Han's airship list. I wonder if it's also available over Melissa's airship. I love how the frame rate just limps up.
Come, mortals. Make your way through our watery sanctum. Let us see how you fare against my servants. Only to be expected for they who vanquished my pupil Beauregard. It shall be my pleasure to welcome you personally. I have looked forward to this moment, children of man. The scholar shall measure your depth of knowledge. The rivers rage at my behest. Not all knowledge is wisdom. At what answer will you arrive, I wonder? Of ignorance he cleanse! Join me in deepest knowledge! Let flow the waters of your minds. Seek new perspectives, and you shall find new paths. Small wonder the others have exalted so. purifying. Reveal their nature. 'Tis time for a test. Share with me your ruminations. Not all answers can be obtained through might. Prove to me the wisdom of man. Let us enlighten one another. Well done, wise children. Well done.
Smooth sailing so far, I see. Come then, mortals. Have you got the stones to face the navigator? Come on, don't keep me waiting. Let me prepare a suitable stage for our union. I'll teach you the ways of navigation! Mine are the waves and the winds. Contend with she who rules the tides. My trident parts the very sea. Make an ally of the fool. Rise above the white caps. mistress. You don't mind if they play too. Come, Pericles! Valios! Join us in the excitement! Dance upon the waves. That's the way, my clever serpents. Feel the might of the navigator! Go on, my pets. Don't be shy. Swim free, my pet! You can surely do better than that. Bloody brilliant you are! To seek new horizons, you must come together as one. It falls to you and yours to navigate the seas ahead.
After all this time, it feels strange calling to you thus. Thank you for making it this far. Not long now, till our journey together must end. I am the last of us to face you. Strong are they who roam.
Stand firm amidst the storm. You must persevere! Guide my arrow! My bowstring sings. You can overcome this. I know you can. Arise! Your prayers have given us strength. By fighting you, that strength shall be returned to the star. Come! Grant us our heart's desire! Stay not your steps! Those who hesitate are lost! Behold the Wanderer's arrow! I'm glad that it was you who came to us. Here our journey ends. Blessings be upon you on the road ahead.
Yes. Mankind has indeed grown strong. The sweet sorrow of parting. I beg you, stay the course to the end.
Wait.
You're back. The Omphilus. It's suddenly transformed. Servants? What's the meaning of this? Those ones, I leave to you. Seems we're being summoned. Go, my friend. I will stay here with the others.
The will of the star has entrusted the future to you and yours. As entities charged with ensuring life on Aetheris, we rejoice in this outcome with all our hearts.
Tis time, beloved children. Time to bid farewell to we relics of the past. Children, fulfill our final wish. See every last lotus returns to the sky. By the power vested in us. Fight with all your being. Receive our love and transcend it. Blessings be upon their fairies. That they rise to the streets. Shine like the stars on high. Mercy be upon our beloved children. Lies strength. In unity lies resilience. Not a single mote of strength shall we hold back.
I want the intruder.
Thank you.
It's a shame, really. Knazy, you alright? It's clearing the way, Knazy. That being, I presume, is the 12. You have done well, children of man. As promised, we shall reveal the truth in its entirety. Our desire is thus to give ourselves into the star as a blessing. In the 12 millennia we have existed, we have come to harbor tremendous power through prayers. Go to the star where it might give rise to new life. Such is our final gift to you. You mean you'll disappear? Yes, the fragments of our former souls which serve as the core of our existence shall rejoin the life stream. Yet though we may fade from sight, our individuality lost, our stabilizing influence shall endure. The only thing to change is where your page find our way. Henceforth it shall be this, the instrument of blessing that receives mortal hopes, hopes that shall be given back to the star. But your presence brings comfort to mankind. Everyone will wish for you to remain, once you truly fade away. Such gladdening things you say, child. We must confess, we also do for ourselves. When mankind overcame the final days, it so moved us that even we who are but constructs knew the greatest joy. You have shown your unfaltering love for the world. In return, we would show our undying love for you. Aww. Pray not. Myths are wont to be woven and passed down. So long as men hold the 12 in fondness, we shall live on in faithfulness. What? Can you say such things? The moment of parting is now. Our destiny will be watched with the brighter future. Time for you all to return to the star. When you are ready, sisters. Answers motif? May the font of your ingenuity ever flow. Yours is the strength to destroy all of them. Abide in virtue, and hold fast to the truth. There is meaning in your deeds, so big love and breathe. Flourish, reap a bountiful harvest. Your limited time has boundless compassion. Carry yourself with honor and forge on towards victory. For yourself, for others, and for the world. Part of be part of this emotion. Awful. One lingering regret. Even an agonized sorrow. Remain with them if that be your desire. These dreams. Return to the star together. I never imagined I would grow so fond of them. That parting would be so hard. Long as we have abided in patience to rejoin the history. For the drop in the river of time that is man's fleeting life. Why not share your fate with them? Follow your heart, as you ever have. And when the time comes, we shall meet again. Decided to continue journeying a while longer. It's back. It's really back. That I'm still here. I can scarce believe it myself. I cannot have it easy for Derek to break with his decision. I should like to hear what went through his mind. Words cannot well express my surprise when I opened my eyes to see Derek standing there. I'm naturally curious as to what happened, but above all, I rejoice for a dear friend returned. It's the very picture of peace. Here we go. What to say in such a moment? Just to speak from the heart, I suppose. I'm glad to be back. And we're glad to have you back. Glad hardly suffices to describe it. We're over the moon that you're still here. Derek, or shall we call you Ushel? You no longer have Ushel's power. Derek will do. I was remade from the portion of my essence that wasn't returned to the star, and will live out my days as a man. May I ask what happened? No sooner had the 12 vanished than you reappeared before us. At the very last, I couldn't bear it. Couldn't bear to say farewell. Your earnest friendship has weighed down my steps. And the little fellow's fervent call halted them. I was overwhelmed by the keenest longing to remain among you and see more of the world on earth. Upon seeing me too, my brethren bade me follow my heart. Neither no further urging. Created the instrument of blessing in the faith that one day the star will no longer need them guiding me home. Thanks to you, that day has finally come. But I ramble. How uncharacteristic. Let us head back to the Omphalos, shall we? For Eorzea, for Ferris. Transformed again. Well, we must return to Charlie and before we be expecting a report. What if the entire truth were to be revealed to the public, it would shake the very foundation of the worship of the 12. Aye, and planning on reports, we would do well to consult the forum on what details are safe to disclose. Much pertaining to the field of mythology will need to be obfuscated, I fear. Worry not on my account. Inspired by our findings, I've a mind to examine the 12 in the context of reception theory. The people's perception of things are going to be informed by their culture. By comparing the differences across eras and regions, we can believe in uncovered for unseen aspects to the 12. Reception theory, you say? Most intriguing. I should like to see the fruits of your research when I visit Charlian. When you do, have care not to reveal who you used to be. Our scholars will be all over you like starved beasts. I see. Perhaps I shall wait a while before I come calling. Before I came to you, I simply roamed the world. I had no objective. Nothing I wished to find. The second chance I have, I mean to undertake my travels with a renewed perspective. But ere I set out, I would move my brethren's hopes elsewhere, to place in men's midst. Oh, what a wonderful idea. If you don't mind, I should like to accompany you. You're gonna put him in the torch, aren't you? By all means, we make for the Sanctum of the 12th in the East Trend. I haven't been there in a few months. Dialogue. The words of the monument are promised by the gods to watch over mankind. It is comforting to know that their promise will endure. As engrossed as we've been in our work, we've seldom had the chance to thus gather in the land. The last and only time would have been the meal in Revenant's Hall, I think. The Sanctum's the 12. Couldn't imagine a more fitting place for their memories. Feel free to go ahead, my friend. While this won't be my last time here, I need a moment before I leave. Get right. It's been going for a while. No matter how many times I visit the Sanctum, its majesty never fails to move me. And a rich history. Originally built during the dawn of the 5th Astral Era, it was reclaimed by the wood before being restored in the wake of the calamity. It stands as a testament to the influence that magical civilizations and city-states have had upon Eorzean culture. This sanctum harbors the hopes of men, and now those of my brethren shall join them. If you are not averse, I would speak a little with my brethren, that is, those individuals whose essence left their foot, then forward. As it pertains to another age, some concepts may be foreign to you, but would you be interested nonetheless? Excellent. Farragut was a man who was a gift of creating inanimate objects such as buildings and furnishings. With his abilities, he served a supervisory role at the Bureau of the Architect, where he was nothing short of a pillar. His chief was carefree to a fault, you see, and he took it upon himself to ensure the work was done. Rauga was a brawny man whom Vena encountered on her travels. They quickly struck up a friendship, and he joined her on the quest to destroy an enormous meteor that was hurtling towards the star. It's fair to say that this event gave rise to the legend surrounding the destroyer. Azima was a woman who served as a judicial officer in the Bureau of the Administrator, an experience which served her well as the warden. She was an ardent proponent of the seat of Azam, and dreamed of trading under Vanar and her successor. Me? Old Thor was a close personal friend of mine. A merchant by trade, he was outwardly gregarious, but also possessed a reserved side and knew quiet joy in his passion for all. When men began treating him as a dual-aspected god, it reminded me of the person he used to be, and I couldn't help but be struck with a pang of nostalgia. Nophica was a landscape architect of great repute who grew plants gathered from the star over. Despite being skilled in magic, she preferred to nurture plants as nature intended, and her garden ever bloomed with beautiful flowers. All who visited were said to leave with their souls salved. Alfred was a researcher who observed newly made creations in Elpis. Although it was at his sister's urging that he first joined our faction, he soon became a staunch believer in the cause and always took the initiative in discussion. Lona was a formidable warrior tasked with hunting creations that were deemed detrimental to the star. For her prowess, she had been regarded as a leading candidate for the seat of Pastorat, preserver of discipline and order. Fina was the youngest among us, a student affiliated with the words of the Brea at the Academia Anida. Even within that prestigious institution, she was considered a prodigy, and hers were the hands that created magic to isolate and seal Zodiac. Valiant was headmaster of the Academia Anida, a man of learning and leadership both, who presided over the institution's myriad faculties. Existed in which he wasn't versed. Words do not do justice to express the remarkable scholar that he was. Nymea was an observer in Elpis, like her older brother Alfred. She possessed a caring and inquisitive nature, and was liked and trusted by her peers. Lemlane was a researcher at the Baseo Stalasania, a facility for the observation and evaluation of sea life. So passionate was she about her work? She once threw a knife at someone who inadvertently came too close to her observation subject. Was a traveler from the wilderness. They shared a campfire and discussed at length what it meant to be free. Leaving my hopes to wander in this place, I shall set forth anew, as simply a man named Derek. And not for the least the Watcher. He was chief archivist at Annalise Xanada, and respected Vanar deeply as an individual, even as he cared for her as a dear friend. Indeed, among our number, none was more devoted to Vanar. And that devotion made him best suited to his duty and the solitude that accompanies it. That is all. There's a lot to remember, but I should be glad if they remain with you in some way. I'll be glad that you should share with us these new aspects of Hydrant 12. Thank you. Well, just past time we headed back to Charlian. What a do to keep Nophica waiting. I assume you'll be traveling via Limsa Lomensa, in which case allow us to see you off from there. Until now, I've wandered alone, as I recently learned a journey is better shared. Our friends are presently booking their passage. That's where you were. That's where you were. There's room aboard the next ship, so we'll be setting sail shortly. Derek, no sooner do we arrive at a crowded place than you up and disappear. It is a force of habit in order to avoid people. But I didn't do so anymore, do I? On the contrary, I should embrace the chance to connect with other souls. Your comrades, we completely agree. And remember, you're always welcome at the Potencia Nantes, so be sure to pay us a visit. You may depend on it. Thank you, Derek, for giving us your trust. And thank you as well, Lizzie. Had you not been with us, we would have struggled to ground the 12 their wish. Well, we had best find our vessel while the transport remains to be complete. The report remains to be compiled. I believe we're going to until next we meet, my friends. Remember to bring the thingy. And a smile on his face. Do you still have time, Daisy? Or so? Ere I embark on my journey, there's a place nearby I would like to visit. Might I ask you to accompany me? A torch, isn't it? Thank you. Come, we shall head outside the city via the Tempest Gate. always found the sensation quite invigorating. Unless you wonder why I intend to strike twice, then let's make my way through the ocean. In order to mark a new beginning of my life, on route I wish to see your shops in place. You need only accompany me across the bridge. From there I shall continue on my own. The boo-boo. Such a great wave. Great wave that was that left the boat from the mainland. Waiting to climb to my refuge on the road for respective duties. This is my first time seeing the bridge. Shall we then? It's already quite impressive to behold. Temporarily constructed with wood. Such an invigorating breeze. Oh, Etheris. Your beauty truly knows no bounds. Forgive me, I was lost in thought. To the bridge's completion. Tis a fine bridge, boasting splendid views and brimming with life. The very image of man's determination to overcome adversity. I'm honored that it should be named Osho. Well, this is as far as I asked you to come. If you're willing, might we converse a little more? It occurs to me that I hadn't asked you about your opinion of the 12. How you personally perceive us, for instance, what you found when you faced us. Your words from the heart. I would take it with me as a memento. Cutscene. Is that so? The others will be glad to hear that. I'll be glad to hear it. Thank you for humoring me, Knizzy. And apologies for keeping you so long. To witness the sunrise. To begin with, I shall tour the notion and visitors' locales which are named after the 12. After which, I shall go wherever the wind blows. Together with this fellow, of course. Until such time as he tires of my company. This time I shall embrace the joy of meeting and accept the sorrow of parting. And when the time comes for me to return to the star, I shall share my experiences with my brethren. Needless to say, your words will feature prominently in my recounting. You will continue your own journeys, will you not? Then I shall look for you out there. Fare you well, my friend. And may the 12 bless you and keep you. Myths of the realm. Embraced by gods. By completing the quest Soaring Prophets, the paintings of the 12 will become available for purchase. For Eorzea. For a Ferris. Now to use the Framer's Kit. One of my wonders. And favorite. Yep, there we go. That's I've completed that quest line. And I'm gonna run the ads. While I run back to where I head back to Shalia. I'll probably get there before I'll do, but we'll find out. What's snowing? Time for me to raid out to someone. And I already know who it is. Denmo. Good night, everyone.